Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Paranormasight. Hopefully, this time is, in fact, actually the end. We are going to have to, we're gonna have to climb a mountain of kind of a forced straight pairing, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The rest of the game was good. And I liked it, and I can handle it if there's some kind of forced heterosexuality happening also. It's okay. Okay? Alright, let's go over here. Let's go over here. And we'll see the game. Hooray. Wow. I just really like this title screen art. It's quite good. The entrance to Ryugu here. Or, I guess it's the exit to Ryugu. From Ryugu. Right? Well, whichever. Okay, so we are still working on creating the good ending. Last time we needed a plan, and I formulated a plan, which we do not yet know if if I did it right. I think I did it right, probably. I think I probably did it right. But we also got slapped with some flashbacks for Yuza and Sato, which I guess are just kind of like forcing heterosexuality down our throats for some reason, which is, I don't know, it's like a choice to make this late in the game, I guess. Yumiko and her talking dog husband as straight people I respect. Yuza and Sato as straight people I individually respect. But come on, they're not even straight. They're literally not even straight. You can't convince me that they're straight. You literally can't convince me that they're straight. It's like, fucking, come on. They do not have more chemistry with each other than their sidekick characters. It feels like truly absurd, and it's I really genuinely there's really genuinely a part of me that is like, I know I have to click on one of these. And I feel like a physical resistance in my body. But I have to do it. You have to continue the story. I guess I'll start from Sato's point of view. Is it just like, yeah, they're described essentially the same. I wonder if they're gonna make me do it twice? Is that really what they're gonna do? Okay. Alright. Okay, I prepared something. For this situation, everybody, okay? We're gonna have to do this so that we can finish the game. But just so everybody knows, the Fire Iron Stream experience does not condone this content, okay? Ugh. Scary. You're right there. Space. Let's look at space instead.
The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. Well, we've looked at the surroundings. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. Suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. Okay, just checking. I guess I'll seriously consider. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. Never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, Yuza told me how he felt about me. He said he loved me, that if it were somehow possible, he'd want to stay by my side forever. I couldn't stop replaying it in my head last night. Even now I can't stop smiling. I mean, I feel exactly the same way. This month we spent together has confirmed that. But I hadn't planned on telling him I felt that way. It would have been pointless, knowing I was going to disappear soon. Besides, I had an inkling that he felt the same way as I did. So I didn't want to make things harder for him. I planned on never putting my feelings for him into words. And yet, even though he knew it was futile, he couldn't let it end without sharing how he felt about me. So I decided to be honest about my feelings for him too. I thanked him and told him I loved him too. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice.
Are you gonna have, like, Yuza eat your flesh? Sorry. Sorry, that was just the only thing I could think of, and there's a lot of flesh eating in this game, I guess.
If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. But I think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end.
Okay. It's the same. Guess we have to talk. I know. I know there aren't any more stickers. I know. I know. It just... Does it have to be happening? Does this have to be where the game is going? What if you used to turn to the camera right now and said, I'm trans? How would you feel? Like, better about it, I guess. Because I do have double standards, and I'm not afraid to admit that. But I also feel like this is just like, it's like, I don't know, it feels weak. And also, they're not going to do that. So, like, it's like... Proud of you for admitting. Also, I don't really know if I can put myself in that mindset. Because, like, it's not gonna happen. It literally just isn't going to happen. Because if this was a game that was like actually brave enough to have one of its main characters be like, I'm trans or something, like, they also probably would be like self-aware enough that they knew that there was more chemistry with Yuza and Azami, you know?
What are you thinking about?
Huh? Oh, just our height difference.
Oh? My head's been bugging you?
Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever.
Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Men are quite fragile. I mean, you know, he's gonna be 13 for the rest of his life, so I feel like in this case, like, he has, he maybe does have something to be, like, insecure about here. But I don't really, I don't know, there's, it does kind of feel like it's just playing on the idea that, like, the man is supposed to be taller or something. It's just like, come on. Being 13 forever would fucking suck, yeah!
Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it. You'll just have to live with being 13 forever.
Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy.
Sorry for being crazy tall.
No, it's awesome. It's fine. I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. It just feels so fake when he says stuff like that. I don't know. It's like, it doesn't... It just feels like they're like, oh, what do people who are, like, in love say, right? I don't know. Is the problem, am I just too gay to understand? Is the problem me? I don't think the problem's me. I don't want the problem to be me, and I will never admit the problem is me. But come on.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then.
It is important that we keep being heterophobic about this. Look. The official stance of this stream is that the relationship between men and women cannot be permitted, okay? And this is a normal thing to feel.
From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Sorry to hear that. Not like you could help it.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
For being tall? That's awful.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Yeah, well, that guy was a piece of shit.
What was that? Sounds like someone's jealous.
Hey, I ain't the guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that one for ages.
Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Yeah, like, okay, like, look. It's not 100% of the time a bad thing. There have, in fact, been instances of heterosexuality that I've liked, but come on. Yeah, like, it's just like making the heterosexual relationship like a reveal in late game is like, It's so crazy. Do you want me to like this? Or do you want me to feel like you're dumping it on me? Like, come on.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that.
Well, yeah. Huh? Really? That's good to hear.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
Well, I
guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Plus, since you confessed to me, I'm clearly starting with the upper hand in this relationship.
Ugh, damn it, you're never gonna let me live that down, are you?
Okay. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me.
Okay. I don't want to look at him anymore. This whole situation makes me like Yuza less.
My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before.
Oh, you made me zoop right back over to him, huh? Okay.
I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal, too, probably has something to do with it. Like, I don't...
It's like, okay, like if you're writing like, oh, I'm feeling something new, it's like, why have it be like the oldest thing in the book, right? Like, at least have her say, ooh, she's after 800 years she's feeling something new because it's like gay or something. Like, right? Like, am I right? Like, I know we're all here and we're all gay and we're all primed to agree with me on that, but like, come on, there's nothing new about this. And God, it keeps zooming in. This is crazy. When do you think it'll stop? Yeah, like, they don't even, like, these two, like, barely interact during the middle of the story, right? Like, I feel like there hasn't been that much of that. There's like, what was the other thing that I was thinking about? Oh yeah, like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, I guess it's tragic that, like, he's going to live so much longer than her, but like, oh, it's zooming back out now. Okay. It's just like, it really feels like they just expect you to be like, oh, they're both immortals, they should be together, yay! They're so similar. It's like, no, I don't agree. They just do the same thinking pose. I don't know. Him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. It's not all there is to it. There's some people you can know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And there are those who you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. I guess. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but really, they're really fucking breaking out the soulmates? I wanna... It's so crazy how this game was like good and I liked it until now.
Straight.
It was too much to say. Yeah, it's so fucking thick. It's... Man. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that must be what they were assuming, but, like, they don't even talk that much together. Like, what? Why would you be shipping them in your heads? Because, like, also because, like, you don't know that they're both immortal until, like, pretty close to when this reveal happens, right? Is it just because they're both the younger player characters of the four? Screaming in my cage of not being able to say my opinions yet. Okay. So you want me to continue progressing the text, huh? No, there was no setup. Like, it... Look. There was setup in that, like... Hang on. I'm saving in slot 3, and I'm going to the story chart for a second. So, like, when we unlocked this particular story beat, which was Sato and Yuza interacting, which was a fair bit before, the rest of this, it was a fair bit before this one, where, like, they really started dumping it on, right? I was here and I was like, ah, fuck, they're gonna make them be hetero together, right? Because obviously, that's the only reason they would do this. Even though it makes no sense and they have no chemistry in the rest of the game. So, like, there was setup in that, like, they did that, I guess. They had a scene, like, in the middle of the game where there was a flashback to them talking. And that's, like, it. That's the only setup that there was at all. There's that one scene, and then, like, last night we got the companion scene to that where they really fucking lay it on thick. And now we have to go through this. No, but the thing is that, like, because of the non-linear nature of the story, it's, like, really interesting and exciting when you learn that these two characters, like, were in a relationship the whole time, that they were, like, super connected and stuff. Right? Right, everybody? Like, it's really compelling that, like, it's like a really compelling, interesting reveal, right? It's really weird that they just kind of... It's really weird that it's just kind of the exact same thing as 13 Sentinels, in a way, almost. Well, yeah, if you asked a straight person, they would be like, oh yeah, this is great. Your internet died right after you screamed. You didn't miss anything, Neb. At all. I was just kind of explaining to Tengu Gemini the single shred of setup this had, which was that there was a time earlier in the game that we saw them talk to each other, essentially. We're still looking at Yuzu's cheek, yeah. I'll click, okay.
Even Tsuru's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuzu that. It'd be way too embarrassing.
I guess maybe the fact that, like, she was hanging out with his grandma was indicated was like setting something up, huh? But also, girls can just hang out with grandmas if they want to. She's like a cool grandma, okay? There's not a lot of people on the island. It was fine on its own. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is just so. It's so unbearable. I hate it. I hate it. Why do the video games have to be straight? I can't progress because like I dislike this so much. It doesn't feel like anything. It's like fucking bland wet paper in my mouth. What are we not condoning? Heterosexuality. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. I want to say goodbye to Yuza. I don't like Yuza anymore. I've decided that Yuza is the worst now, and I hate him. And I wish he would die, but he can't because he's immortal. This is hetslop. It's not hetgem. It's true. There does exist, like, het that's like... It's like hard for me to say this. There exists het that is like fine and well done in this world. This isn't it! Because the our point of view character is standing right next to him. Feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... The only hetgem you know is written by queer people. I feel like I haven't seen you this devastated since the little bitty Tishi's ending. Why are my fucking adventure games always betraying me? Why are they always making me so upset?
A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting. Heck, even some relationships might crumble.
I hope yours does.
But still, we're gonna do it. We made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what.
What the fuck are you talking about, girl? What is your plan? It's unbearable. It's unbearable that you put me through that, and you didn't even explain what the fuck they're planning and talking about, and I have to do it a second fucking time! God! And do they do anything interesting with the fact that, like, I've done this once already? Probably not! Cool night skies teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Just can't put it all on her. I need to think too. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, I told Sato how I felt. I said I loved her, that if it were somehow possible, I'd be with her forever. I knew it would only make things harder for her, so I agonized over whether to say anything for a long time. But it wasn't just me. She told me she felt exactly the same way. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Sharing our feelings meant nothing. It will only make parting harder. We thought we could bury our feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. But I wanted her to know how I felt before we ran out of time. As luck would have it, she had also been worrying about whether or not to tell me how she felt. Even though I felt like I'd lost a battle of wills, I was still glad I told her. And yet, once I let these feelings out, feelings that should have never been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. There was no time to consider ourselves the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Are you gonna fucking tell me on this side what it is? Or are you just gonna drag it out? Only one option was available to us and we intended to take it. There was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. What are you thinking about?
I was thinking about how we first met.
Wait, what? This is different. Bizarre. What? A month ago?
Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you?
Ugh, I thought it was being sneaky. You even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? You tracked me doing that, of course. Awesome.
I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right, I was looking at you.
That's why you crept up behind me to scare me.
I wasn't trying to scare you.
It is fun. It's fun when they track me doing things.
I just wanted to see your surprised face.
So you were trying to scare me? Well, you honestly got me good.
You definitely got me back the next day.
Yes, it was for heterosexuality, so it's a betrayal.
I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Wow.
Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started.
Right. Only getting started.
I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. The carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. Alright, we're gonna watch the camera swing all the way back to her again now, okay, everybody? My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. Okay, that was like his entire head, like, yeah, okay, that's kind of fun. At first I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship, but it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well. Really? No one? Are you sure? Okay. I'm glad he's telling us this because we couldn't tell otherwise. Yeah, because if you asked me, I would assume that the person you got along the best with was Asami. But oh, okay, it was Sato, I guess. Feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Yeah. Our very souls are in harmony. Yeah, that's pushing it a lot. Yeah, I saw how compatible you were. Yeah, whoa, she told you the same thing. Whoa, that's crazy, man. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. With the 100 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. Whoa. There was some way to use my immortality to stay with her. I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. What is it? It's so fucking weak. Hello, Storyteller. Storyteller, can you believe this shit? Storyteller, do you actually think I like this shit? Do you think that I want to see this shit, Storyteller? Storyteller, I thought we were chill, Storyteller. You're putting me through this? My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuzumi Nikuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you recall this fact as well. So let me ask you. What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What is it, huh? I kind of genuinely don't. My severing divorce blade, if only. Where would this be? What am I looking for here? Is this not the question prompt? I kind of assumed this was the question prompt. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? I am forming a sentence to answer the question. Click around. Okay, I'm saving the game because... Okay, no, but like, I can't... But, like, it's not gonna let me back out, is it? Like, if I have to, like, click on stuff to... well, okay, whatever. He's, must forcibly, must once again, must completely, must eternally... be shaved bald. Be erased. I would love it if we just erased Yuzu Minakuchi from the story now, actually. I don't like him anymore. Click bald! I mean, my assumption is that the actual answer is to do double immortality on Sato. Balding her, queering it. Wow. You don't think it's making Yuzu bald? It might be making Shotaro bald. What if I made Shotaro bald? I really want to express my displeasure. I really want to express my displeasure in this way right now, but I also don't want the game to chastise me for not having media literacy. You see my problem here? Does this game hand out media literacy awards too? I mean, it makes like a sparkly jingle sound when you get things right on the first try. Yeah, you get an atta girl. Yeah, it would probably be way better if, like, we just kind of knew them as an established couple or something. And the reveal was that she's going to die in 2 days. Yeah, that would be something. But, like, revealing that they're together? Come on! Like... I kind of hate how much this is making me turn on the game. You know, I felt like this was going to be like... It's crazy how, like, these fumbles really piss me off about this stuff. Does it change if I... No, I didn't think so. The little kitty two shoes reversal. Yeah, little kitty two shoes had, like, lesbianism that ultimately had an unsatisfying conclusion narratively, and this has like a good narrative with like a deliriously not good romance, right? Kill him. Yuzo Minakuchi must completely be erased, you say? Yes. I'm afraid that's not correct. Really? It should be. I don't like him anymore, storyteller. Remove him. Your new plot development is bad, storyteller. That would result in a somewhat differing outcome than the fulfillment of this couple's wish. I noticed that they missed a typo here. Because I guess, you know, they weren't checking you getting this wrong. Please choose again. Well, I don't want to. Also, I'm going to let so that you forget that I said the wrong thing. Like, based on the options I have, I think it's this. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was my very first attempt, storyteller. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. And the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. And this is the real reason that Yuzo wants to meet a mermaid. But he also thought that his mom was one. So, like, he was like, oh yeah, like the best possible option, we feed my mom to Sato. That'll be great. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it's not my place to judge. Well, I'm judging pretty hard. Not about the immortality stuff, about the hetero stuff. Please, enjoy the continuation of their story. Storyteller, are you paying attention to me right now? I'm not enjoying it. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue.
Sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima.
Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh?
Definitely. Tsuyu showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Well, okay, here's the thing about the scale though. It can't be real. Because they've said before that, like, any part of a mermaid that gets separated from its body just, like, withers and dies instantly. So, like, there couldn't possibly be, like, a perfectly preserved mermaid scale, right? Yeah, but even I think it's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is after she meets up with Yumeko, of course. Yumeko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. And she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I can't believe the government authorities are coming after these heterosexuals just for their forbidden straight romance. Sorry. It's not even. Whatever. So tragic when it's forbidden. Straight people want to be oppressed so bad. That's such a mean thing for me to say. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that about this. But I am right. This crash out is so funny. I hate that this is... I hate that this keeps happening. I hate that this keeps happening. Why do I keep crashing out at the end of adventure games? Okay, but that's what I did after 13 Sentinels when I played Little Goody Two Shoes, and that also made me crash out. You know what I mean? When I was like, the heterosexuality of 13 Sentinels is like too unbearable. I can't stand it. I was like, here's Little Kitty Two Shoes. This'll serve me up some nice gay shit. I'll love it so much. And then the ending was so unsatisfying, I still got mad. I've played Butterfly Soup. That's true, I didn't crash out during the story of Mia. By the way, Genie Problem, hi. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of being mad about heterosexuality. I'm sorry. How are you doing? What were you up to? Sorry, I can't save you, Fire. Only white men getting nasty. You're right to do it, Landshark. You're like, you don't need to save me. I don't need you to save me. You should be doing what you fucking do. But I do need something to save me after this. My streamer told me straights keep stealing her lesbian VN relationships, so I asked how many relationships she has, and she said she goes to the Steam store and gets a new visual novel afterwards, and so I said it sounds like she's feeding girls to straight relationships, and then she started crying.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault. I'm not the one doing this. God. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming to Kamishima tomorrow.
True. I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yuza.
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it?
Yeah, you do, because if you aren't, then the player of the video game will know what's going on, and you can't do this, like, awesome, non-linear story reveal thing. Which is like, okay, like, this is the thing. This is the thing about this game. Like, my criticism of this game is that there is a lot of feigning ignorance in it, which, like, for the most part, I feel like is worth it for what's happened. And now I no longer feel like it's worth it. You know? Now I no longer feel like it's worth it. Because it was all feigning ignorance leading up to the big reveal that these two were in a terribly justified and, like, sauceless hetero relationship. It's like... The big reveal! Unearned romance! Yay! Like, again, like, if Sato and Yuza were, like, always together in the middle of the story and we just didn't know that they had feelings for each other or something, and, like, we got some kind of actual chemistry with them before, like, they started honking the heterosexuality horn of the heterosexuality truck as I saw it looming towards me while I was tied to the fucking train tracks, unable to escape it because this is a linear story and I just had to hope. I just had to hope that I was getting ahead of myself and assuming that they were going to force a bad hetero relationship on me that was totally sauceless. Yeah, they don't want you to know Yuza actually wants to meet a mermaid. They hide the relationship to obscure Yuza's motivation at the start. Assume it'll be enough to believe with the reveal because they're straight. And they don't know what romance is because they're straight. Fucking hell, game. Couldn't we just tell Tsukasa and Izami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. People find out there's a way to become immortal will cause a total uproar. Well, here's the thing. It's the legend of mermaid flesh immortality is already part of culture. And yeah, I guess the problem is if they see you being immortal and doing that and stuff. But it's like, it doesn't feel worth it. It doesn't feel worth it. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that, but they did anyways. Whoa, that's so ironic. It's so ironic and crazy that that happened anyways.
You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
Won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. Probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's stay apart. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. Yeah, great idea, Yuza. We have to stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow so that the players of the video game will be really surprised when they find out that we've been dating secretly. Cripes! It's so insanely contrived! Ah! I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Unless they've seen that scene of mine that unlocks like mid-game, that's like when we first met. And then they were savvy enough to realize that was the game setting up the reveal of a romantic thread between us, which would be really crazy and stupid and add nothing to the game and make it worse.
Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet.
Certainly not Tsuyu. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together.
I'll avoid interacting with you in public.
Need to contact each other in an emergency. We can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. The fucking keychain. Of course that's what it was. Fuck, come on. Can Kiki come to the roof of the Kante Key show? God, it's so fucking contrived. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Storyteller, can I get you on the phone? Can I get you in here? Can I get you in here, storyteller? You fucked up. You fucked up on this one. You did a bad job with this one, storyteller. This was a good story, and then you made it a bad story. Okay, storyteller? Never do this again. I guess I gotta click on this shit now. I'm like, man. I'm so bothered by this. I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble wanting to continue, but I gotta finish it. I gotta see the rest of it. I gotta finish what's happening. It's probably not gonna be all that bad from here, hopefully. They're not gonna let me kill heterosexuality. They're gonna let me kill one heterosexual, but they're not gonna let me kill heterosexuality as a system. Which is the real problem with the game's writing. System, you know, I mean, like a fucking societal force. Okay, wait, you want me to say you want me to say heteronormativity or something? Because you know, I'm not shooting towards ending normativity. I'm shooting towards ending heterosexuality, okay? Heterosexuality is the opiate of the masses. True. Okay. Yuza comes up with a plan to prevent Kippei Koma's curse and trusts his Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. We'll finally get to see if I made the right choices. You know what? You know what's also making me... You know what's also making me mad, I think? Something else that's like coming into my mind now and making me mad. Imagine if there was a question mark track and two mystery people were meeting, talking about something. You don't know who their party is, but it's their meetings. That could be like something. That could be like something. You know what? You know what's pissing me off also right now? The addition of Kameshimaru as being like their thing. Even though they like previously established Kameshimaru as being Tsukasa's creation, also is really like leaving a bad taste in my mouth. Because it's like Tsukasa made this thing, and like they previously had like Sato being like, oh, I just like Kameshimaru a lot and stuff. And it's like, okay, you made it seem like they had something, but actually it was the straights. Like, you know what I mean? There are dogs outside that are barking, everybody. I feel like I might be some kind of barking dog right now. I don't know, I just don't like how that tokenizes Tsukasa in a way, right? Like, it makes her like less meaningful in a way. You know what I mean? Am I being crazy? I guess it doesn't matter. I know, they didn't think about the implication. You know, from episode 1, I was like, yeah, I know I'm not gonna get, like, the gay stuff that very clearly should be happening in this. I didn't think it was gonna end up being this bad, though. I kind of just thought there wasn't going to be romance. Period. And that would have been fine. God, it's like... Ugh. Maybe I should have done that last time because it felt so draining. I'm like, I'm struggling to continue forward. Okay. I can do this. I can finish the game. I can finish the game. It's fine. It's okay. This is my boyfriend, Frank. He's so funny. Why is his name Frank? Okay. I can enjoy the rest of the game again. I can enjoy the reveal of whether or not I was a fucking idiot when I created the plan. I can do this. I can get into character and read dialogue for the stream. Okay, everybody? All right. Okay. I can do this. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. I don't know if I'm even doing the right voice for him anymore. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah! Yeah. I did it, I was right. Hooray. Ah! What the fuck? Paper butterflies! Whoa! I still can't believe what I'm seeing! Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around! Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you can think of something that out there, Yusa. My totally heterosexual friend. I don't feel anything in particular about you because we're both straight, Yusa. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. Then since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work. But it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea! Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Oh, Tsukasa is the best. She's awesome. She's the glasses girl, Bahamut. She's quite wonderful. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Oh? Awesome? Taira no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. God, fucking hurts! Screw you! Oh, Sato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Curse you! Whoa, could you do this to me, Osato? Why?
Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't.
Ugh! Fuck! Damn it! Osato! You!
Yay, I did it. Hooray. And so, Kibe Akama was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Akama into the mainland. Speaking of Akama, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Okay. I mean, I don't really know that I need to read all this. Yeah, he gained immortality 100 years ago. He's been working alone in the shadows. He's possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. Is to obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. He perhaps came closer to the goal during the Sengoku era, whereas Komatsu Sadamune dissolved the Kuki clan. He managed to invade Taishima. Yeah, classic. We know this. As the modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. Did they ever explain Yumiko's neck thingy? They haven't, but I just kind of assume it's some kind of lingering mark of her having formerly been a mermaid, since it's like a koi fish pattern, you know? Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate. The perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Yep. Approximately 6 years, he murdered Kipe Akama and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust. Strategy he'd used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato had become an 800-year mortal and was currently living on Kamishima. Felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instant his ambition seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated in the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. He conferred his curse stone to Kiku Hatsutsui, tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. He's quite a jerk. He's really the worst person ever. He realized his plan failed, and at the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts set the curse broken. It literally fucking would. It really genuinely would. Like, if, they would tie in with, like, Sato having never really been in love for 800 years, right? It's like, whoa, hey, maybe it was because you were gay the whole time. Haha. And secretly supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves. The curse was broken at last. Yamashiki found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Yoshiatsu's patience with him worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids in the Tamante Bako, decided to punish him for his insubordination by putting him in jail, I guess. This would prove insufficient to stop Tamashige. Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kamishima, yeah, I'm not really sure why they threw that in there. I guess to like explicate why he killed him. It's like I feel like he could just kill him. Period. You know. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card. Islanders, yeah. Pressed him to hand over Sato without delay. Yeah. He used his curse to kill him on the spot. Upon his refusal, yep. Yeah, okay. Well, he didn't actually name any names. A warrant has been issued for Kikuko's arrest. Her whereabouts are still unknown after her plot to commit murder with the curse was foiled. So this is a weird one because like they're acting like we didn't kill her in a few of these scenarios. So I imagine there's probably some way to go back to that scene and not kill her, but I don't really know what I would do because I kind of looked into a few different options at least. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private... Wait, is this Yusa and not Sato? I kind of assumed it was Sato. No, it was Yusa the whole time. Oops, sorry. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yeah, obviously. That was what was going to happen there. It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I hadn't actually thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. Shame, though. I heard that, and she's pretty fun. Even though she's a cop. Even so, Yusa, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you're prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Oh, hiccups. Weird. Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you prefer to live a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. I mean, wouldn't it be better if he was on the move? If he stayed in Kamishima, everybody on Kamishima would figure out he was immortal. Because he wouldn't be aging. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm gonna need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you made up your mind. I guess, yeah, but like at the same time, if their actual concern is like the secret of immortality not getting out, they should probably be happier for him to not stay in one place. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? Funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean?
See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. No, that was me. The person playing the video game. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set up for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. Well, that's not really true, Yusa. I've been here before then, also. I was, like, directing you while you were swimming around. You didn't notice that? But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you. Like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. And that is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me, too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. Yeah, I'm pretty extraordinary, I guess. You know, if they really want to thank me... if they really want to thank me, they could rewrite the story so that it's not heterosexual. And that's where we left it. But then... Yeah? Shinobu? Oh, I guess he's pretty sad about his dad, I guess. We bumped into Did I call him Shinobu? That's his dad's name. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Nakoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this! What do you think, I'm sad or something? Spare me your name comments! I didn't mean to upset you. Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here... Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You were a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. It would be really awesome if Tsukasa punched this guy. Specifically Tsukasa. Since she had the crush on him, you know. Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it! I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Choose what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking and land speculating. From loan sharking to land speculating that kept him just this... Wait. It kept him just this side of the law. Oh, really? Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Shotaro? Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? You out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left! And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all! What am I to do? Okay. Hey, Shotaro? God, are they gonna have, like... Are they gonna have, like, Tsukasa, like, be like, oh, you can be with me. Turn down the inheritance and you'll be with me. And I get the inheritance from Kakudono and we'll be able, yeah, heterosexuality too. Fucking heterosexuality too, am I right?
If it helps, I sort of get how you feel.
You? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand?
Oh, well, you see, I'm kind of in the same boat.
What are you saying?
Oh, you're talking about the thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, guess Shotara's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out...
Tsukasa repeated her story, which we'd heard earlier that day. The Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death. A detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that Tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina and alias Yunkaku Dono had passed away and that his will had just been unsealed. Did Tsukasa get it? Yeah. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. You know, it's fine. It's fine if she gets the money. It's fine. Oh, her little smile! She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that! Jackpot! I knew he'd pay off sooner or later!" Zooming right in on her eye. Shocked and confused at this previously unseen sign of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me that you're gonna inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. You don't say. This fucking evil face. No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You become a millionaire overnight. I'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Oh my god, are they really... No, they can't be doing this in like a real and genuine way, right? They couldn't be doing this in a real and genuine way, right? Because if they tried to just turn it around and pair them together after all this, it would be obviously super fake, and it would be like kind of fucked. It would be, you know, like I don't know. I don't know. It'd be like a different it'd be like a different heterosexual bonanza adventure game that I've played that I could think of. It's actually kind of insane how this is 13 Sentinels too. Anybody ever think about that? Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancée. Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Unkaku Dono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it will be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Oh, but I... Come now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. I mean, okay. Remember they made the queer couple straight in 13 Sentinels? I think that I think it's more complicated than that. If somebody has, like, gender going on, they're still queer. Look, that feels unfair. They definitely did it because they're heterosexually brain poisoned, but it still feels unfair because that is not, like, I think that is unfair. I genuinely think that is an unfair thing to say of 13 Sentinels, even though definitely there is an element of the writers there can only really truly conceptualize heterosexuality. Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I am not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. You have? I mean, oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. This is just too much. They need some time to think. What? Tsukasa, wait up!
Stay tuned.
Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Hetero Don't to Sword A. It's so awesome that she cries super gross. Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shubtar. You're taking this way too far. Oh. Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If we go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You look like you were drowning until you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you can make Tsukasa happy. They're gonna make this the pairing. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami? Grrr! Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. He's so blatantly evil looking. And off he went. And then... Okay, so they're not as, like, deludedly heterosexual enough to try to make that happen. But I do think they're probably deludedly heterosexual enough to try to make, like, Tsukasa and Azami happen off of that. Later, Tsukasa called us all together saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Azami, you're right. Thanks for worrying about me.
What say you and me get hitched?
But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with the coma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Is that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true? Yeah. I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously? Then how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on! Please tell me there's some way to change this.
Empty space. I see. I understand. I will have to go back to change fate.
Wham! My heterosexual girlfriend!
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do.
No! I don't want to say goodbye! Please don't leave us, Sato!
Sato, Tsukasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this.
You are?
I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been solved as well. Like with the mermaids. Tomoshige. After all this time, everything's finally settled.
But I wanted to be bisexual with you.
Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. It's a happy ending. Yay. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something. And for that, I can't thank you enough.
Stop it, Sato. That's not true.
Huh?
All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of that. Don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. Why are they making this? God! Do they not realize how much more compelling this is? What is wrong with them? I know what's wrong with them. It's heterosexuality. I know. It's so cool when girls are best friends. It's so fucking annoying. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, for the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. Literally. I'm going to. How did they write this? How did they write this? How did they decide that Tsukasa is the one who should say, like, the actual moving romantic thing about the immortality? How did they decide this? But they're straight. They're straight. They're straight, though. They're straight, everybody, okay? Did you know? Did you know that they're heterosexual and Shiza and Sato want to be together forever for 800 years and they're straight? And there's nothing between them and their buddy characters at all. It's completely heterosexual, completely normal, completely platonic. It's I guess you could have viewed the scene before seeing all that. Yeah, I voluntarily went backwards. Monty, I think you should clip it anyways and just say spoilers in the title or something. Oh my god, Zeno, no! No! I wouldn't wish that on fucking anyone. Holy shit. That makes it so much worse. Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Just imagining it is painful. Oh god. I think this game is bad. You know, like I don't really mean that. Like they've done good stuff in here, but dear god. Like I don't like to throw around the term queer baiting. I generally like I don't really like that kind of discourse, but this is really this is I don't really know what else you can call this. Oh, apparently Automa doesn't like queer baiting. Yeah, it's queer obliviousness, right? Right. But that's worse, maybe. Het Norm loved making this happen constantly, but the thing is that like the thing is that like it's not like they don't know gay people exist because they made one of the birds gay, which kind of makes me more angry thinking about it. God! You can't have actual relationships happen across gender unless it's romantic. I'm not sure they made an actual relationship happen across gender that was romantic. Land shark. Wait. What's the other compat one? I can only think of two right now. Little Lady Two Shoes wasn't compat. It was just an unsatisfying ending. Like the good ending, just like completely, yeah, that's, I can understand why you would, but I mean that was the thing with Little Goody Two Shoes, is that like they were very aware of the nature of compat, right? Which is why it was like so bizarre when they made the like the avoidance of the compat so unsatisfying, right? Did David Cage say that? You know he just said that because he's a homophobe and a misogynist. Like, the thing is that like no, David Cage is explicitly a homophobe. Like when they were doing the court trial about like his company having like terrible working conditions, like one of the quotes brought up is like explicitly him like calling gay people, you know, the thing that I wouldn't want to say on this broadcast. But and also it was also like anti-woman at the same time. Yeah, aren't for women or F slur. Yeah. Just like an actual quote from that guy. Is he still getting work even after that? Wasn't Sony having him do some Star Wars thing after that? But it's never really like materialized in any way. So they're still trying to do it, huh? That'll be a fucking disaster. Also, it's very funny that that'll be like after everybody has already become completely disillusioned with Star Wars and hates Star Wars now. Hey, I'm just peeking my head in to see how things are going, and this good, huh? Don't worry about it, bub, you know. His defense of not being a homophobe is that he worked with Elliot Page. Yeah, well, there's a lot loaded about that one, isn't there? We've all heard all of this stuff about him being a massive creep to Elliot Page. Okay. I'm not running a gaming podcast right now. It's fine. We're not talking about David Cage anymore. David Cage discussion over. We can go back to the game. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look. Be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? Like, literally! Literally! It's killing me. My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. It is literally insane that Yusa doesn't do any of this. Yusa is just continuing to stand to the sideline and not have any chemistry with her, while Tsukasa has all of the chemistry with her. This is so much more it's so insane how much more compelling this is. What were they fucking thinking? I'm so mad. Dear God. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, It would be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Because you literally matter so much to me. Does anybody else want to chime in on this? Anybody else who might claim to have romantic feelings for Sato? Want to chime in on this? By any chance? Or is it just gonna be me and Tsukasa? Who's not allowed to be with her because I'm a girl?
Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. When I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. And I gave my life to end the curse. I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known. I meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends. We're completely platonic, heterosexual. They care for me so much in a platonic way, a heterosexual way, that they'll even cry for me heterosexually and platonically. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. Been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously.
Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Literally, Azami is having more chemistry with Sato right now than Yuza. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems.
Oh. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now.
Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato,
Yes?
I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could've. I just...
Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh.
She really is kind of going sadist mode on him. What's happening? Yeah, Neb, I kind of gotta agree with that.
You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that and I guess I'll forgive you.
I love her saying this to everybody in fucking tears. Sato.
You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa?
Yeah, probably.
Then no more tears. If we can have just one day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier.
It sounds to me like you're letting us off easy.
So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day.
Sato. Right. Then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuzu, quit moping already. That was your cue. If there was ever a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. If there was ever a time for you to literally say fucking anything to indicate that you have any feelings for Sato, it's right now. I know. Literally, like, this entire heterosexual plot development has made me dislike Issa. I genuinely think he's trash now. He's not, he has not, yeah, I know, he's still trying to hide it. He shouldn't, okay? It's not good. This is like what people think Squall is like in Final Fantasy VIII, but like there's fucking stuff there. Man. Yeah, his motivation for hiding it has stopped mattering. Well, okay, it's not true, Neb. His motivation for hiding it has always been that there's the off chance that the player of the video game hasn't seen the part that reveals that they're in a relationship yet. And so it needs to stay merely hinted at. Because that was never the motivation. The motivation was there for there to be a twist. And that's it. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. There was a rule. You had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. Chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. Why did Tsukasa get like a brand new custom crying sprite for that? Crazy, huh? Throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. I'm gonna be very honest. When the camera panned from Yuza, for some reason, I was like convinced that it was gonna show me the storyteller. I missed that line. Sorry, everybody. Okay, that's the end. Goodbye. Why did it autoplay that? Okay, whatever. I probably autoplayed it as something like deep and meaningful, right? It's like how Sato's life is like slipping away. You can't like keep her here, right? I guess I have to go do the stuff to get Sato to be re-immortalized. Then, the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Kind of a curse. Yeah, Sato Shiranami's curse. There you go. Ending number 5? How many endings have I seen? I actually don't remember. I've seen 2 other endings? Or one other ending. I think it's been 2 other endings, right? You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Yeah, well, it's taken a lot of effort this session, storyteller. Here ends a tale has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima of Issei Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Oh well, you killed that one lady, but you know, it's fine. It's permissible limits. Now while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not quite sit right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. Okay, so storyteller, you are right that the conclusion doesn't quite sit right with me, but I don't think you're going to provide me the possibilities that would result in the outcome that would sit right with me. Storyteller. Hi, Gamma Chris. How are you doing? What's up? I haven't seen you since this morning. It's quite a long time, honestly, yeah. Given the Chris, I don't know how I feel about this game. Basically everything until like the last hour of the previous stream has been great. This man is more or less fine for me. He's okay. He kind of served me a bad story this time, though, I think. And it wasn't bad until the end. But they didn't really like the end. It happened again. You know, like getting frustrated with the adventure game at the end seems to be a pattern for me for some reason. No idea why. It didn't Little Goody Two Shoes me. Fucking 13 Sentinels me. It's not the same. You may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. Wait, what? That's such a funny thing to have him do. That's so funny. Oh, hang on. It might take a while. I know that you might be like you might be ready to be done with the game. So like, if you want to know how to get the good ending, I'll just tell you. Now, storyteller. If you tell me these missing pieces, will you tell me the missing pieces to get the ending where Sato and Tsukasa get together? Will you tell me the missing pieces to find the ending where it isn't a forced heteroslop ending? Because it sounds like it's gonna be a heteroslop ending if I follow your missing pieces, storyteller. And you know, being that I'm here streaming the game, I think I probably will end up looking for the missing pieces anyways. Here's the thing. I kind of don't want to hint, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't really want to waste more time trying to figure this out. You know? No thanks, storyteller. Ah, I had a feeling you might say that. I apologize for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. If it helps, the hint is not very good. Awesome. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. All right. So I gotta work this stuff out, huh? The furthest back I can go is this bit with Avi, which I must assume is where I want to be. Let's see. Resume. Okay. Start from standoff, I assume. Start from standoff with mirror. Is there some way to start from standoff without mirror? Would I need to go back to Jetty or something? Or do I want to have the mirror? I can't remember what I did before. Did I think I declined the mirror, if I remember right. Originally. So this would actually be different. So maybe I do want the mirror, I don't know. Okay, the Tomate Baco. Let me fast forward this stuff. Oh, okay, whoops. I fast forwarded Avi dying and being killed. It hurts so much for talking. Okay, so that doesn't help at all. Hi, storyteller. Yeah, the unpleasant fate. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, okay, so I okay. Wait. So... Okay, I just threw it away, whatever. Seriously, pass me the hand mirror you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Take that, and some of this! Okay. Can I throw this away too? Can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, don't think anyone noticed. What if I throw everything away? Okay. What if I throw the tomato and Tomate Baco away? Okay, fine. So much easier if you had it, yeah.
don't remember. Just keep going on this. No. I don't remember what I needed to do to progress here. It's been a little bit. What if I took my eyes off her? Yeah. What if I did just take my eyes off her? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Also, I told you not to take your eyes off it, but you still keep glancing in my direction. Do you have a death wish? Sorry. Yeah, okay. Very convincing. Yeah. Keep a comma. Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out, the condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Oh, okay. I have to click to it. See that symbol over there? I couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Yeah, I know. We figured this out a while ago. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. That's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. Ugh. Hey, you see? We have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Ah! Ah!
And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of the curse stone either. To ensure that she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. She was sent to the club that I mentioned, yeah. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Okay, cool. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
A bronze mirror?
That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, don't tell me the still-tide mirror is actually a curse stone all along. Oh, right, we did get this. So this is basically the same now. Wait, did I like glaze over? Made sure she'd remain asleep for the time being. It's a very strange sentence, yeah. It does sound like they just killed her anyways. Yeah, a sleep curse or something. Could you hold on for a moment? Right, and this is when they met up with Yumiko. And that's the same now. What? Why is it... Huh? Why is this not cleared? Wait, why is this not cleared? Yes, go ahead, that's fine. What? Okay, alright, sure. Okay, very strange. Okay. So I was wondering, because I had a moment during this one where I was like, why is Sato trying to get the Tamante Baka from them? I don't remember why this was happening. But it makes sense now. I thought it was something that I forgot between sessions. I'm admitting it. She does need to become immortal, apparently, due to heterosexuality. What if I did this? Look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well. Tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? Alright, let me explain.
Tell the truth.
I'll tell you, but you have to promise you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then. Where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is all that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Kisawa, the real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Whoa! So that's why you're doing all this?
Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tamate Bako no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is that Tamate Bako. Avi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well, in that case. Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone! This must be the reason I found the Tamate Bako in the first place. Here, take it!
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, we did it. And now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. Imagine! Straight people! That said, I'd also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Ha! Think nothing of it! But does that mean I should apologize? But that does mean I should apologize to you, Cersei. After all that trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem rather enthused by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll figure something out.
Oh? So you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tamate Bako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see. Well, thank you, and good luck.
Okay. We accomplished this particular thing, and now there's Minakuchi residence stuff, of course. I assume something to do with the scale.
Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, am I kidding? I know no one's here.
I'll just go ahead and open that up.
Here it is. Something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just as beautiful as ever. Again, I'm not sure, like, am I wrong about that thing I said about the scale before? Like, shouldn't this have also withered and disappeared? Like, I feel like the idea is that maybe it's a mermaid communicator. Maybe a shell phone. Yeah, I shouldn't just take it. Huh? I totally thought that was it. Strange fish scale that Mari left behind. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what.
Huh. Okay. So that wasn't it. It was not checkmarked, I guess. You had to look up what to do here. Oh, jeez. turn the lid off if you click the string. No. That'd be fun. Okay. I've checked off everything. Unless there is some kind of non-obvious pixel. Any funny settings menu options I haven't fussed with yet? No. Yeah, I think I need to leave. No, that just... What? Lighthouse isn't checked off? What? I think I need some kind of a nudge on this. Ending post true ending. Okay, sure, whatever. Now go get the storyteller hint? You want me to go all the way through this to... Oh, okay, you can start from storyteller. Give me a hint. Listen closely. We need to do is because... Yeah. Yeah. I do have it. Yes. Encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? Well, obviously, yes. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. So you want me to go see Yumeko? Sorry, I think the fan hit the mic a little bit, right? Sorry. Okay. Do I need to do it from, like, here? Do I need to do, like... Yeah, no, this doesn't... She's not interacting with Yumiko here. Where's... I think I need a more direct nudge because, like, I don't see anything here that where, like, I'm... Is it in here? I don't remember when... Never mind, no. When has Sato in first person? Try to figure out what past memory could mean? Your past memory of memory must be somewhere among them. So it's... not gonna be under this, but hang on, yeah. Yabakuni. But... Princess Hatsune have something mermaid related in there? No. I'm thinking that I have to do this as Sato. I need to do it as Yuza, don't I? You can say yes or no. No? What? It's something I can do right now. What? Would going to the profile somehow count? Maybe. Okay, not this. Tsubai. No. Maybe it's from Yusa? I'm just circling this. I'm just circling this, okay? I'm just circling this part, okay? Memory of a Mermaid. They don't have anything further in. I feel like I still don't actually get what I'm looking for or trying to do here. I almost forgot about this character.
She hasn't done anything in a while. Storyteller. I don't know about this one. I don't I don't know if I understand what I'm doing here, everybody. What are my memories? Like the story chart? Essentially? Load file? I'm not really actually sure what what is implied by this. What if they were really buried memories like they're suggesting Yusa did? I'm not positive I understand. I don't remember. If there's something I've done before in this game that you're implying at, I don't remember what it is, cause like I don't really understand how I am meant to like dig up buried memories from the menu. If it's not, I pick something from their story chart. Or something in my files. Is it in here? I understand. Mermaid. Well, I'm asking for more hint at this point because I am kind of baffled. Like I it's not in the profiles or files. Okay, if you're saying it's in the menu and it's not profiles or files, it's not the story chart. What is the fucking options? Scroll all the way down from load. Oh my fucking god, okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. still have that message you left me, you know. You do? It must have dried up ages ago.
You know, if I wasn't already like annoyed with the heterosexual horse shit, I think I would have thought this was more clever than it actually is. Or rather, I'd thought it was more clever than I do right now. Sorry, I was more disparaging than I meant to be.
Thoughts I wove into it should have faded. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, can't hear a word. It doesn't matter. It's an important memento, and part of you as well. It's enough for me to treasure it. Come on, you're gonna make me blush.
Are they really doing like Mare and Sabaya Yuri right now? After refusing to do the gay stuff in like the main characters?
I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then.
Got it. What mom that fucking hates him, yeah.
Ooh, you can do that? Using the Tamate Baka would probably do it.
Right.
Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, it's too bad. But if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? It's a no-go then. These memories, they belong to a mermaid. Okay. Hang on, let me just see. Let me just reread this. Okay, so I have to put the scale in the Tamate Bako. Retracing the echo it left in your mind. I'm not really sure what that means. But I guess I'll go back over here now and see if they let me obtain it this time. Of course. That's what I wanted to do to begin with! Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn.
Let's wait longer.
Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. I'll take it out. Seems like nothing's changed. Now let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
What? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. They're very clever. They're very... They're very clever.
Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. You need to call me 4 times, leaving 3 seconds between each. Okay. I assume from here, I want to go to the beach in some way. So do I just go back to conclusion from here? To where they're on the beach? I'll give it a shot. No. Okay. Here's a weird thought. Let me see this again. Oh fuck, it might be gone now. Okay. You call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Okay. So it doesn't have to be exactly 3 seconds, so it can be longer. Huh? So bye. Come on, that's not even close. Do you really not know? Damn, guess I don't know. Try again. Gonna wait a second. I think it's been 3 seconds. Okay. To the second name entry. So bye. The hell are you babbling about? So bye. Well, that was 4, but maybe from here? Question mark? Maybe I'm not waiting enough time. Hang on. I am... Yeah, I'm spelling this right. I didn't think that was the case, but I can go back and try that again, I guess. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's here. That was not it, no, but it was very funny. Well, I was looking for somewhere that I could, like, input text, and that was somewhere to input text, okay? It said to call her. But, like, the thing is that I don't think it's this, because this isn't, like, an actual communication device. It's just she wove a message into it. I'm just giving it a try again. I don't think this works either. But, huh. Who is the message attributed to? So bye. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. And sorry, I think I'm having the fan hit the mic again. I hate that you all are getting that noise, probably. Have we seen Sobai at all? No. Like, we have a profile for her. There's nothing there.
No. Okay. Yeah, it is. Kind of can't imagine that this is... Going back to that, is it? I don't think. No. Yeah, playing an entire scene 4 times would be strange. This part you were able to figure out. I might not be. It says all this is good. Can I like click on something on the map? Oh, look at that. Oh, and you can beedly bop it around with your mouse. Hooray. There doesn't seem to be anything else I can click on here, so this is a dead end still, I think. Yeah, I tried going back to the ending, and Yuza still has a blocked off option. Let's see. Here's a crazy thought. That's what I fucking thought! I knew that was Yusubai! Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, you know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it. Least of all, on some childish whim. So first I had to be sure. Who are you? Who am I? So... my thought has been that okay, yes, I'm Fire Mountain. I'm Fire Mountain, that's true. It could be that I need to say that I'm Fire Mountain, because the previous game did also read your Steam ID. So if I was honest, I would say I'm Fire Mountain. But then there's the other part of me that where I know the storyteller is asking me, like, what is my identity among as part of this story, right? And like in the first game, we were playing as, you know, a spirit of dead Onmyoji or whatever it was. So there's a part of me that thinks that who I am playing as is Hayase, but I'm not sure if that's the case or not. I'm gonna try honesty first. I'm Fire Mountain. That's what it says on my Steam profile. Huh? Fire Mountain? No, it's wrong. So you don't know who you are after all. Okay, that's what I thought. Or it could be that I'm Mare. Who knows? Hey, Sabai. Sorry. Oh, you again? Have you remembered who you are yet? Yeah, the other option is that I'm Mari Minakuchi. I'm gonna try that one before I try Hayase, actually. Why? No, okay, I didn't think so. Oh, I didn't wait long enough. Wait. I am clicking too fast. I'm trying, I was trying to match with the clicking in the song. There. No. Ha! Then I'm not sure. Those were my 3 thoughts on that one. Yeah, she really should have responses to these things. What? Who else could I... Huh. I need my files. I will only get files if I hit start game, I guess. Oh, the... Of course it's in here, yeah. Profiles. Let's see, is there anybody in here who would make sense? I don't think so. Who would I be playing as? Can't be that I'm like Yabakuni or something. Tomokazuki isn't an identity in itself. Utohime or Taro? That seems unlikely. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on this too. No, Sato is Hatsune Miku. Vega and Altair represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the two central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captured people's imagination since time immemorial. Is it possible that Deneb? That seems kind of weird and out there, though. Yeah, it's pretty tenuous. It's like my thought was that, you know, like I'm connecting the star-crossed lovers, that being Yuza and Sato, who are totally in love with each other, and I believe it. There's that, but that doesn't really feel, especially since like Deneb doesn't really have like a mythological figure attached to it in the way that Orihime and Hikoboshi are to Vega and Altair. So I don't know that that makes sense. This is interesting that this is in Culture Society, since it's like a made-up thing for the game. I was thinking to myself, am I Kameshimaru? I'm the birds, yeah. Some other tragic figure that hasn't come up here, assumedly, right? Like some figure that hasn't had their conclusion. Tales of Issei. Nariwa no Narihara? Could I be this person? Maybe the player is a man. I sure as fuck ain't. I could try Ariba no Narihara, I guess. It doesn't feel It feels like this name is too long for it to be the case, if I'm gonna be really honest with you all. I feel like the length of this name is hurting the possibility that it's what Tobias is gonna want me to say. Who could say? You know, I don't know if I like it when people turn that back on me. Ariwa no Narihara. It doesn't even fit! How about if I do this? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It wasn't gonna be that. No. I am utterly baffled at this one. I have no further ideas. No, I mean, when I say who could say, I'm just, you know, it's more like I'm acknowledging that somebody is theorizing something and that I know the answer and cannot say it. It's like, I don't know. I'm not really sure what you mean by it being a distraction. It's like an obscure, not an obscure gotcha, but it's something they've been hinting towards throughout the game. But they've kind of just been hinting towards the idea that I am somebody playing a video game. And like, they called me the Tomokazuki a couple of times. But I don't think that's gonna be it. You may have forgotten some of the hints. Oh boy. Awesome. Great. Hooray. There's no way it's a gamer. It's like, all I've got are like the files, you know? What is the Tomokazuki? This? It's a mythological creature that divers see, and it tries to offer them something they want, and then they pull them under. The Together Diver. If I have forgotten the hints, I may need a hint to, like, literally, because this is like, this is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of lost me. Like, I'm not really sure what I could The storyteller has a new hint? Oh my god. Why would he do that? Hinted in the last conversation I had about the spirit controlling things. I think I was just making smarmy remarks about being a gamer controlling a video game. And I might have missed whatever. Like, is it Yuza? Do I just say Yuza? That can't be right. I'm not, like, I'm not Yuza. I'm telling Yuza what to do, but sure, I'll say Yuza. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's it. What? Okay. Use a Minikuchi severed consciousness from, okay, no. I get it, I guess. From when his head was cut off. Yeah, okay. I guess I get it. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really, I mean, yeah, they've talked about it, they've hinted at this. This feels, I don't know, maybe it's just because I hate Use It now, but I feel like this is not much to me.
So you do now. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minikuchi, or rather Yuza Minikuchi's severed consciousness. I am the mermaid called Sabai. You've passed through here 10 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me.
Is that how many times I've loaded the game? And gone to the title screen? That's kind of cool. That's kind of fun, I guess. They love counting.
This is the place you humans call Ryugu. But I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to after life. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always sit and thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about, if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what should we talk about first?
Tell me about my mommy. And I'll ask the lore thing first, I guess.
How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between.
I'll probably put this as the thumbnail or something on YouTube, maybe. Why ask about his mom? Because he wants to know. He wants to know more about his mom. That's like his thing. That is still one of his main goals, in spite of all of it.
The world the living Yuza Minikuchi inhabits.
Why would she know? Because they were together. What? Tengu Gemini. You need to either sit back and let it happen or already know all of this.
The world the living Yuza Minikuchi inhabits. And the world that you, the severed portion of Yuza Minikuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you'll always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else?
Yeah, that's why this is the title screen. You're asking if Mara and I were friends? I'm not asking if you're friends. I'm asking if you were, like, fucking, actually. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mara's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. The relationship Mara and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. Yeah, no, I know. I've picked that up. This isn't the only world the souls of the dead journey into afterlife, you know. The number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mara's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago on the day the calamity struck. But let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year mortal. You've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity. I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather the Yuzuminikuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it. Oh, okay. Hi, Sabai. Sex? Question mark. Interesting. One of the 3 mermaids who is said to have lived near Taishima 400 years ago. Mermaid gender, yeah, I guess. I guess. The cynical part of me is like, oh, they didn't add like female there to make it less gay, right? Like, come on. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sabaya had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somekawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted to contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somekawa. In the past, any human she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting, and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. I felt like there should have been a help there, and it really, like, stumbled my words, I guess. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sabaya was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sabaya began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single, and never start a family of her own, in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sabaya. However, Sabaya strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone. And so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Oh, right, yeah. The real love of her life, because, you know, women can't be in love with other women. Even the mermaids are tainted by Compet. It's so true. Sabaya was delighted for Mare for some reason, and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happily.
It was Mari's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sabaya said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mari's son growing all the while, until the day of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. The days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sabaya took this as a sign that a storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching. She and Mari mistakenly concluded that this meant the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sabaya could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mari could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sabaya to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mari took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sabaya as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sabaya, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to Mother. Jesus Christ. What a fucking sentence. For a family that had always protected her without reservation. Sabaya, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. A small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sabaya immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The people still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sabaya, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate, or just mellowed by nature, his first response after Mari introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mari company, and expressing surprise that Mari's faraway friend turned out not to be human. Okay. Sabaya, however, had no time for pleasantries, consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety. She tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to almost be too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sabaya was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mari with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mari rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sabaya to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sabaya could not understand. She refused to. She prepared herself to bid farewell to Mari. A parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mari, for her part, continued apologizing to Sabaya despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret of being unable to see Sabaya back home. It was more than Sabaya could stand. That moment, Sabaya's Xenomorph's feelings came to sharp relief. Part of her deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being, of course. She was happy as long as she had Mari, but Mari had her family to love as well, and yet it was Sabaya herself who had wished for Mari to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mari thanked Sabaya for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sabaya was devastated, obviously. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mari bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mari at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sabaya headed to rescue Yuza, all while resenting the boy for the tremendous love Mari bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sabaya caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare. But Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sabaya's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions of driving at her at this point were desire to fill Mare's wish or hatred toward Yuza, even Sabaya herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sabaya immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sabaya clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryukyu was unsealed, and Sabaya, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and so ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Okay. This is mostly what I thought it was, except for the part where Sabaya for some reason was like, no, you should be heterosexual, it's okay. Which feels crazy and insane. But you know, whatever. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare I love so much? It literally does kind of feel like it feels like apologia of some sort, you know? It feels like apologia for, like, you know, women who leave the women they're with because they're like, I have to have a family. Oops. It feels like they added her in there saying, like, no, you should do it. So that, like, it wouldn't be as much of a betrayal, but it kind of makes it worse in a way. I don't know. Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do! What? You want a piece of my flesh, but why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Okay. Thank you. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to Tamate Bako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. It seems you've done everything you came to do. Okay, so I'm guessing the crazy thing is to get an immortal Avi ending after you do the true ending, which I do kind of want to see, admittedly. Yeah, exactly, Neb. Like, the thing is it's so obsessed with, like, the beauty of heterosexual romance that even when it's acknowledging that there are non-heterosexual romances, it's still trying to enshrine the concept of heterosexuality, right? You know what I mean? It seems you've done everything you came to do. And this is where we part ways.
The line about motherhood is insane. It's literally insane because it's like, yes, women only can be truly happy as mothers, right? Like, if two women are in a relationship together, well, that's okay. But the true happiness comes from being a mother and having a husband.
Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yusa, for Mari's sake, for all the years she never got to see. All 800 of them. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world.
Okay. Okay. There's a lot of really good ideas here. Oh, I like that it blanks out the other option now. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. You can't pick the other ending anymore. There's so much. Yeah, no, like, yeah, and it's like, the other thing about this is that, like, okay, so like, the entire setup of this is so that this can happen, right? Like, essentially, Yusa and Sato are together so that this gameplay experience can happen. Like, it's even beyond like the way the game is set up and like how scenes are written is so that you can be revealed that they're in love. It's also they're in love. Those two characters specifically are in love so that this part of the game can happen at all. They were like, they thought of something real cool, and then it's like, okay, we have to smush this. It's so weird. It's so weird. This game is so weird. I am actually really shocked. Like, it should have been a gay and use. It's just a really good wingman. Yeah. You know what? That is what they should have done. You get two pieces of flesh from Subai, and one's. No, I guess it would have to be like 3, huh? I don't know. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it. You're probably right. I mean, you know me. I'm always up to disparage masculinity in any way possible, and all people who enshrine and protect masculinity. But there's a part of me that's like, I don't necessarily know if this is like actually about like protecting masculinity, not consciously, anyways, right? Well, I mean, they're even like, Cause like, yeah, no, it's straight people write romance this way for sure, 100%. But it's like, I don't feel like the game is being like, well, Yusa can't like care visibly about like Sato's feelings, because like also Azami previously has been caring visibly about Sato's feelings, right? Azami has previously been caring visibly about Tsukasa's feelings. It really feels like it's mostly just about, like, preserving those twists, right? Yeah, you missed a lot. Hi, Mato. I'm talking real hard shit on the game at this point. For a little while, I had this up there. I maybe could have put it back up there. I maybe could have just left it up there. There are definitely some times that I could have put it back up. But it's fine, I guess. Anyways, I guess I'll press the button. Actually, she's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, I'm sure. Absolutely, like I 100% agree with that. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but I've been talking in my brain to a different version of me. Okay. An eternal conclusion. Wow. Yuzumi Nikuchi's done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. How long did it take you to figure out the whole mermaid flesh thing? So I think the thing that I got the most stuck on was the name of who I was playing as, because I thought the idea that it was Yuza was stupid. Basically, like I'd considered Yuza, but I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. That's kind of weird and stupid. And like the previous game had it be like some fucking historical dead guy, so like it's probably somebody from the distant past that is related to these events in some way. And so I was like digging through the files and stuff for like who it could be. It was not Ariwa. No, Narihara. Yeah. It was not the other mermaid that hasn't come up, which is what well, okay. The one that died, the one that was killed and then caused part of the curses involved and stuff, right? Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. It's just like also at like at that point, I also just like I don't like Yuza anymore as a character. So like I don't care anymore. Like genuinely, this entire tail end of the game has made me dislike it fully. It's like it like all of the artifice of the game feels very laid bare to me right now, and I'm just like, nah, this is I'm actually pissed about it. It sucks. It sucks. It feels like every piece of writing was in favor of like doing reveals rather than something that like felt natural and thought out. Like I just said before, like you came in, Mato. It's like a lot of what was going on in the game was so that they could have the reveal later of the forced heterosexual plot, which was not built up to in any way, so that it could be a reveal, which is insane and bad writing. And then that heterosexual romance has to be there so that you can do all of the like cool meta stuff at the end of the game, because like in the end it's like they have to connect Yuza and Sato so that you can do all this stuff, the character who has like a connection to the mermaids, the immortal that you want to make more immortal, so they have to connect them so that you can do this stuff to save her and make her more immortal again. And it's just like, yeah, that would all be cool if I actually liked what this was in service of in any way. And I don't. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of just like ruined the entire experience of the game for me at this point, but I have to finish it. Yeah. I don't know, cause like, okay, the first game, I felt a little like, I've said before that like my big problem with the first game is that like I really don't like the villain in that game, and I think that like the writing motivations of that villain are like really weak and just like it's just reinforcing what everybody already thinks, right? It's like, oh, it's just this ugly, poor, crazy guy who's a serial killer. Whoa. And having like no empathy for like a person in that situation at all, right? Whereas like they had characters that were like, you know, dark in ways and stuff, and that they had empathy for, like Hathaway, who is like the kind of character that I wish that the villain of that game could have been written like, you know? And in this game, at least they made a villain that we could all like get on the side of hating, right? Because he's like everything wrong with men, basically. It's like, yeah, fuck that guy. And then they have to throw in this other societal thing, the societal standard, the societal good that has to be like self-reinforcing, which is of course heterosexuality. And it's just like, fucking come on. Can you like think outside the box? You know, can you like you're coming up with like cool, creative, like non-linear gameplay stuff, and like you're making really good art, and like the world you're crafting is interesting, and you, outside of Yuza and Sato's romance, you have good character writing, but it's just like both of these games like fall apart in when you like look at them as like essentially like reproducing what society is already telling you, right? And it's like, you know, sometimes that's fine, but when you do it bad, it pisses me off. Like I've said multiple times, there are plenty of heterosexual romances. Well, maybe not plenty, but there are heterosexual romances I can get behind and stuff, right? Like, I can get behind a mystery story that does, you know, like inevitably involve I don't know. It's just like it just feels like kind of frustrating. I don't know. It just feels kind of frustrating really go with this game. Oh yeah, it's a really out of nowhere bad sort of twist. Like it is not built up well. It just feels like you're forcing heterosexuality down my throat because there has to be heterosexuality. Yeah, like they could have done something, but they were so invested in a twist. That, like, the romance is a twist. Is just, it is so maddening. And again, like, that fucking scene where, like, when you do the ending where you don't have the mermaid flesh, the fact that it is still all Tsukasa who cares about Sato and, like, is actually saying, like, really meaningful, impactful, romantic things. It's just, like, the whole thing pisses me off so much. And they didn't even make the gay mermaid thing very good either. Because they threw in a bunch of, like, oh yeah, but, like, Mare was only made truly happy by being a wife and a mother. I just, I know, the game isn't over yet. I still have more to see. I have to get back to it. I have to calm down and I have to get back to it. It's okay, Zerolek. It's okay, I understand. It's getting late. Hello, storyteller. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. Yeah, thanks, man. The fact that you're seeing this means all of Yuzu Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. Yeah, I kind of don't care about him anymore. Fuck that guy. I think he should go to the bottom of the ocean in a hole, actually. He didn't even really do anything wrong. But I hate him because he represents the shitty forced heterosexual ending now. And I would never hate Sato. Also, it's just that, like, you know, they expect you to, like, put yourself in the shoes of Yuza, when obviously I've been putting myself in the shoes of Sato the whole time. Sato, like, has, until heterosexuality hit, Sato has been, like, the most compelling character, the most interesting character. It is like okay. I was watching Nausicaa yesterday. with Zeno. I was watching Nausicaa with Zeno, and we commented on what's his name? What's the boy in that? His name Absol or something? We commented on, like, how that guy thinks he's the protagonist of Nausicaa, even though, like, obviously Nausicaa is the protagonist of Nausicaa. And then, like, then I said, okay, but, you know, in the end, the boy won. Because even though he's not the protagonist in this game, everything that has come after this, that has been inspired by Nausicaa in some way, that has done this thing with, like, you know, the cool mystical girl and, like, the know-nothing boy who is kind of along for the ride, has all decided that boy is the protagonist. And this is another instance of that across all of culture. Because this should be Sato's story. 100%. Like, this should be Sato's story. And they want it to be that I am invested in fulfilling Yuzu Minakuchi's wishes. And it's like, you know, I was interested in the mermaid. But, especially now, I no longer care about Yuzu Minakuchi. I think that Yuzu Minakuchi should be completely erased. Much like I said the first time the storyteller asked me about what needs to happen in order to help the story. You've overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. You know, storyteller, you really did put me through a fucking hardship. You really did put me through fucking hardship. Okay, here's the thing though, Mato. Like, and this is really something that I'm saying with the hindsight of this game now. In the end, the idea, like the point of Paranormasight 1 was to save the stupid protagonist I didn't give a shit about from the beginning of the game. Because that is still what the conclusion of it is to save him. So it expects you to self-insert to him and care about him and want to fulfill his wishes. Which... insane. I don't know. I think I'm genuinely coming away with this one just being like, maybe Paranormasight as a series isn't good. Maybe I don't like Paranormasight as a series, actually. Even though I enjoyed the first one for the most part, and enjoyed this one for the most part, up to, you know, this stream. You know, the last 5 hours of it, I guess I would say. It's been 4 hours of this recording, but like I would say like the last hour of the previous stream was also like where I was starting to turn on it. And yeah, no, I know. At the time, I also was just like, yeah, okay, that guy lives. It's a happy coincidence. But like, I really feel like with how this game is centering Yuza, I'm like, no, I think they actually thought that we cared about that guy and like saw ourselves in that guy. Even though that guy was like, he sucked. He was not. He was a bad guy. God. I really do need a palate cleanser after this, and I don't fucking know what it would be. Sure, Nab, let me know. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuza Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. Yeah, no, I gotcha, storyteller. I understood. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the Raging Waves born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. Key to all this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in order of its occurrence. Okay, dude. I know. Yeah. You went diving. I know. Yes. She caused the tragedy of Kamishima. Sato was captured. Yep. Yuza Minakuchi was tragically killed. He was beheaded, and his consciousness just started floating around in the world in the air to help guide all of our protagonists. It seemed that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. Yep, I figured this one out. Yeah, I understood how this happened. I understood once I let myself consider it, basically. Once I stopped going, but I can't just be Yuza, right? I understood, yeah. Like, did they expect that we, like, identified with Yuza so hard that, like, we would just type Yuza's name in there without, like, fully understanding what was happening? We would go, oh yes, Yuza is the main character. I am Yuza. Like, I don't, it's like, I don't know. Oh god, he does say that, doesn't he? Ridiculous. See, it's like, it's not like the, except for the romance, it's not like the quality of the writing is bad necessarily, right? It's just what they're writing is bad, I guess. God, I can't, man. Why is it so heteronormative? Why is it so compact? Yeah, no, I totally get that, right? Like, became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some may call the eternal world. Yeah, I went to Ryugu, and then I kept coming back through the gate and trying to influence events and, you know, experiencing his life and stuff. This was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked who am I, but may I assume the answer has now become clear. This separate consciousness of Yuza Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held. Growing ever more anguish over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So, it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Yeah, that is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. I know, storyteller. This is the place you laid eyes on at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. Yeah, I know, storyteller. I don't know, maybe I'll make storyteller in front of Ryugu the thumbnail or something. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then as a spirit, you encountered Yuzu Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. So this is one thing where I'm like, okay, yes, the Yuzus goes to the Tomokazuki, he makes contact with his own spirit and stuff. If I'm that spirit, why was I controlling him to go see the spirit? Right? But okay, whatever. I wouldn't even nitpick that if it wasn't for the rest of it. If I wasn't already mad, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't nitpick that. But like, because I'm mad. Because I'm mad, I'm like, okay, but if I'm this, why was... Yeah, but like, I saw this before the game began. This is like the one of the first things I saw in the game. No, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him.
Even so, it was not enough.
This fucking story guy.
In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progress behind the scenes during the story. I understand. I know storyteller. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention.
Okay. Goodbye, storyteller.
Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first. Uh-huh. Now the wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate?
Actually, about that, get this. Turns out my mom used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea.
Anyway, the plans for Mom is to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. And she was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done.
That's wild.
Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Izami. You mentioned wanting to...
Fucking of course. Obviously they have to pair the spares too. Heterosexuality too. Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I kinda knew it was coming too, but it's like, come on. Are you for fucking real? What do you think this is, Harry Potter? Come on. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Reading comprehension technique, pattern recognition. Yeah, true. Wait, you did? When did all this go down?
Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo.
Why is she saying mojo?
You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So what did you say, Tsukasa? How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already.
You're way too invested in this encyclopedia.
You know how things are with me now, right now?
The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet.
Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection.
How long are you gonna make him wait? God, they're just like fucking pushing her into it. Cripes. I'll push you all in this ocean right now.
I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years?
That long? You're gonna keep leaving the poor guy out? Oh, come on! It's not... I'm gonna kill these people! I'm turning it back on! To top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime.
Your help?
Yep.
I want to take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be.
Well, that's good for her at least.
I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now. And how the tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do.
This would be where I'd cut to flinging the disc into the sea, yeah.
That's why I need you to give it your all as leader of Kamishima, Azami.
I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. Why does Asami have to be the leader of Kamishima? Tsukasa's the one coming up with this shit. Shouldn't she be the one in charge? I'm gonna kill these people. I'm going to the Square Enix offices. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that all sounds great! Asami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Asami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Hey Flo, how are you doing? Congrats again on Sonic the Fighters. Congrats again on aiming. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. Carl, this is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is making me so mad when everything else already made me so mad. That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. It was like that cunningness runs in the family. Christ. You're getting mad at stuff? Yeah. Yeah, we're getting mad at stuff. The general targets are, you know, patriarchal, heterosexual society, I guess.
Straight.
Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know? Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time. Add the fact that you guys had decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It was a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, it's kind of a lot to swallow, isn't it? And sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. T. Also, to be precise, we're gonna be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you got centuries? 5 years is a long time.
Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end.
Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time, got it? For real?
See? I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start.
Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go.
I know you said you live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people eventually start getting suspicious even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then?
Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow.
It's true. We haven't really thought about all that. We haven't really thought about that at all.
We figured as much. That's why we're gonna protect the two of you. Okay. Make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with your kids. Are you sure? Because Yusa is, like... Yusa is an eternal 13-year-old. People will notice, like, in 2 years. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live up in the mountains.
Oh, a shrine. That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoi family are protected to that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Somikawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. Utterly ridiculous. You, if you're going to do shit like this, you have to actually hook me, and you fucking lost me. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. Nothing could possibly make me happier than seeing you happy, Yuza. With Sato. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Zami. I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. It's literally just like it's just like I've already said it enough. It's fine. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Ha ha! The happiness! Yay! Thank you both so much! Yay! Oh, it's the cost of the fact that you think all these plans just for us means the world to me. What can I say, Sato? You're the most important person in the world to me! There's one other reason. He's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we had to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. That's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Asami. Okay. You're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. And then it pans up and everybody laughs and the story is over. There is a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. God damn it, they did say that at the beginning, didn't they? They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmoniously couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. They're not. They aren't intimate. They literally aren't intimate. Okay. Whatever. There's apparently one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Right. It's so intimate that they stand near each other and are both immortal. Several decades after those events. The Kantekisha ruins. The country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kantekisha ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. You know who goes to the Kantekisha ruins first in your experience of playing this game? Yuza and Asami!
And then Sato and Tsukasa. Literally, were they thinking ever when they wrote this? Yes, okay. Technically, chronologically, Sato and Yuza met on the roof. Who cares? Gazing happily out to sea. Wow, it's just like in those flashbacks that you only showed me in the last 5 hours of the game, which was a roughly 30-hour game. Well, I wanted to like it. I didn't like it. What else is there to say at this point? I guess there's like the immortal Avi ending that I assume must exist, right? Given what they implied about the Tamate Bako. Do I even care? Do I even care enough to do that at this point? Avi's funny, I guess. Just like slumping in my chair now. I would love to deprive Yuza in any way possible. I think that's pretty funny, honestly. I honestly think that's pretty funny. But it really is like, I don't know. They were really thinking about the flowchart of the game. And I don't know how much they were thinking about anything else. It's also just like extra funny considering like the idea that you're playing as like Yuza's severed consciousness. So it's just like, oh yeah, Yuza's just like, I don't know actually. What if I let that foreign guy be immortal instead? You know? Yuza's personality is that he's normal. Like, they tell us that Yuza's like a goofball or something, but he really just kind of feels normal. You know, like he doesn't really feel like he's like a goofy jokester guy. He's just kind of nothing. He's just kind of normal. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Cooperation made Prefectural Government, Toba City and Sioux City, Toba Tourism Association, Saiku Circle, Toba Seafolk. Yeah, okay. So all of the tourism stuff is still here. Yeah, he's very depressed, it's true. Wow, it's their happy photos together. Yay. God, I did see the way that they had like paired them and had them looking at each other in those photos before, and I was like, that's fake. And you know what? It was fake. It was pretty fake. File 38, hooray! Thank you for playing our game until the very end. As a token of our appreciation, we have some special information to share with you about Sorceress Suigen Kamyoto. I'll turn off the ticker for now. According to the results of an investigation, oh my god. According to the results of an investigation conducted by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, the original Suigen Kamyoto retired following last year's incident involving 7 mysteries of Honjo, and a young man with an exceptionally potent spirit sense has since taken her place. I see. I see. I see, okay, alright, okay, yeah, okay, alright, okay. Although the second Suigen Kamyoto has thus far focused on using his powerful abilities to solidify his social standing, his true purpose seems to be searching for a diviner by the name of Io Tokoro, who is said to be responsible for teaching the art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman. We look forward to the day we can meet again on another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. I don't really know if I want to. At this point, I don't really know that I want to. So, like, there's the stuff that I haven't, like, completed here. But I'm actually really genuinely not sure if I'm motivated enough at this point. With all apologies to Avi. No, it certainly wouldn't turn anything around. I can't imagine. I don't know. Can we look at girls kissing? I wish. I wish. That was the game, everyone. You know, for some reason going into this stream, I kind of thought that this would be like, I push through a little bit of forced heterosexuality, and then it would probably be back to normal and it would be fine from there. And there were like moments when I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, in the middle of doing all the meta stuff, but it never recovered. I don't really like leaving the stream like this, but it's late, so I gotta wrap, I guess. Game bummed me out, everybody, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I crashed out over an adventure game again. I'm sorry this keeps happening. Yeah, I probably should read Nuns too. No, I know it's not this. I'm well aware it won't be this. I know. Alright. I gotta get you all out of here. Where am I sending you to? Where am I going to send you to? I don't know, go see Blasha. They're playing Fester's Quest. Have fun with that. Okay, everybody. I'll see you all later. I'll stream more Final Fantasy 2 on Tuesday, okay, everybody? We'll enjoy Final Fantasy 2, okay, everyone? Okay? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody. Bye!